Not too exhausted from all the celebrations, I hope. Still within the festive spirit, nonetheless. It's been a pretty chill night for me. I haven't really done all that much, but we did get to watch The Labyrinth yesterday with the boys. Good old classic Jim Henson's Creatures production. Kind of crazy how that studio has been going on for decades untold. So far as making contributions into the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Yeah, those fancy animatronics you've seen, those had actually input from Jim Henson's studio, which is why they looked and act so convincing. But the Labyrinth was on a whole new level. Like, when I saw those massive sets built just for the purpose of the movie, not to mention all those puppets used all throughout, and the practical effects, this could have only happened in the 80s when the movie came out. That was just a golden era for practical effects. Something that I guess if we could see a resurgence of when people finally realize that for all the fancy and new potential that CGI gives, it can't quite replicate the magic that old-timey effects have. I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see where the trends leave us. Alrighty, without further ado, let's play some Soul Reaver. Hopefully, now that we're past the Silent Cathedral, things will pick up from here because, oh boy, was that part a slog. I mean, on the one hand, I'm glad we got this over with so early on, but on the flip side, if I wasn't as patient as I was, that could have been easily where I could have decided just to dip and call it quits. No, I'm sorry, we have exhausted our limit of jolly, so I'm afraid, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna have to put the cat away. I know. You're gonna miss the little guy, but look. We gotta save our jollies for next year. Oh no, why did I pick that? I didn't mean to select new game.
You are worthy.
What madness is this? What pitiful form?
Pretend that didn't happen. There we go. What's this? No instant cut to the old one giving me advice?
The canyons beyond the pillars expose an ancient blasphemy. Having devoured Zephyr's soul, you may now gain entrance where your path was formerly blocked.
Alrighty, so with that vague hint, we'll now have to make our way to the next area. Now that we finally know how to climb very specific surfaces, we can actually reach locations that were previously conveniently beyond our reach. I think I can make the trek there on foot without the need to use gateways, which are convenient, but considering the old school design where I actually have to actively remember which glyph represents the area I'm trying to reach. Yeah, good luck with that. Likewise, my dude. Hopefully 2026 will be our year. You got any resolutions? Normally, I don't really set out any specific goals with the dawn of a new year. I kinda already have clear-cut goals, which I do try to commit over time. The biggest one so far being, would just like to get my driver's license done, which things are looking pretty optimistic towards. Like, there is a pretty likely chance that I'll be able to take my exam sometime in February. Fingers crossed I'll be able to kill it on my first attempt. As far as streaming goes, I'm not really ambitious in that regard. I mean, I just hope I get to make more lovely memories here on Twitch with you guys. Play some great games that will hopefully entertain, but also give us a good chuckle here and there. And, you know, just steadily maybe grow my following so I have a dedicated fan base. I mean, I already have you lot, but the more the merrier. Yo, what's up, Quampa? Happy New Year, friend. That is a very specific emote. What am I to understand through it? What could he mean by this? Yeah, what's up, Araz? You can totally shift through the gate. Or am I being silly and that's supposed to be in the spirit realm? Oh, wait. Aha! Pizza slice acquired. Come on, man. You can't just post that and then leave me hanging. He's totally gonna do that. Refuses to elaborate. Well, if it was to get that reaction, I mean, you certainly accomplished what you set out, my good sir. Oh yeah, was it this place where we met Ariel during our bout with Kane? I guess we could go and check in on there. In case, I don't know, we can talk to her again? Or, I could look around further and inspect if there's more very specific textures that will allow me to get goodies or move onwards. This is where the checkpoint lies. Okay, but what does that have to do with the legs sticking out of what looks to be the void? Hold on a darn minute. There's a very specific area here I'm looking for. Just don't remember off the top of my head how I'm meant to reach it. Because I'm pretty sure we can get that other piece of cheesecake we saw hanging about there. Well, it's not for down here. Yes, because apparently that's the perfect time frame for your sleep-deprived brain to conjure up deep thoughts. Now, hold on a darn minute. That's way up there. Could have sworn there was like a way through here that led to another part of the mountain you could climb. Just can't seem to remember where was specifically. Yo, no further impact. Happy New Year, buddy. It's going pretty damn well on my end. Got a chance to relax properly throughout this week with all the free time through the week scattered between my work days. I mean, it's likewise happening with the remainder of this one. I pretty much have like only a full day tomorrow on the job. Then Saturday I just have to pop in for maybe an hour or two to look into a small emergency call out. And yeah, Monday is gonna be really when things kick off proper. Oh, shoot. Do you stream on Twitch? I should probably give you a follow. So in case, by some miracle, I happen to be around when you go live, I could totally pop in, say hi. No, don't be shy. I'm only offering out of my own pure heart and intentions. I suppose we could inspect the inside here. See if there's anything else I can, get out of this spot. Now that I have the second power up. Into the water you go. Return to the ocean from whence you came. Oh yeah, that barrier of getting into affiliate is kind of a pain in the backside, especially having a regular number of viewers following you through essentially 30 days straight, I believe. That's the biggest hurdle to overcome when you're starting out as a streamer. But once you get past that, you don't really have to worry about maintaining specific numbers. You can just do whatever you want. Oh no, not this cursed enemy again. This is exactly what happened the last time. I was platforming through this area too. I do feel like eventually, past the affiliate threshold, going into partner such, it's more so, hey, here's the same feature but just more of it. Like emotes, alerts and whatnot. Oh yeah, I'm being a big dumbo here. Get ready for another hour of this, as I try to get to that one specific point here where I'm pretty sure we can reach now with Zephron's power. It's more so for the extra goodies that I'm still navigating this bit. Yep, those are the ones. A staple of this kind of 3D action game design, where a big replayability incentive was just going through old grounds, treading them, and getting extra stuff to power up your character, just making the later portions a little easier to get through. Not mandatory in any capacity, but it does make life a little easier. Oh. But unless we still have this glass here, which you can really only destroy with the sound of a bell. Unless there's another gimmick, which will allow us to do that on our own. Curious. Not surprising. That's another thing game devs like to do with extra power-ups. Hide them between several layers of, hey, you actually need not only this power-up, but also this other ability. Well, in that case, I suppose I don't really have anything to do here. I'm sure as hell not going for the entirety of Silent Cathedral again. At least, not now. We've definitely spent more time there than I would like to admit. You know, I think the most recent game I play with that kind of structure still was the original Darksiders. Which was essentially just the entire format regurgitated with a couple of popular gimmicks taken from other games, like setting 2 portals from the hit franchise of the same name. But you know what? Despite the recycled ideas, Darksiders is a solid franchise, at least from the first entry that I tried. Like, there is a charm to it. Which brings me back to a point I like to bring up. You don't have to be super original.
Admires complexity. A genius admires simplicity.
Exactly, that's a very valid quote to bring up in this scenario, because you don't have to be super original with what you set out to do, as long as you take an established concept and just make it interesting. Do it right. I'm down. What's up, Frosty Man? Happy 2026. How did your celebrations go? I did see you, typing a bit tipsy yesterday. So I can tell that, sufficient alcohol has been consumed. A shame you couldn't join us for VC because I did stream The Labyrinth with David Bowie. Fun movie. Oh, I don't blame you. We only really procured one bottle of sparkling rose wine because my mom didn't even feel like drinking champagne, and she couldn't really even finish her glass, so I ended up just pretty much downing the entire bottle myself. I was like, you know, that's enough for the night. I don't need to go overboard like I used to back in our early New Year's Eve celebrations. You know, steering this conversation about game design into my expectations of the industry in this new year, the end of 2025 treated us with some pretty grim sights of the hardware side of the industry, with prices for computer parts spiking. It started with RAM, but Nvidia and Asus are supposed, or rather AMD, are looking into hitching up prices for GPUs. So all in all, if you're looking into buying a new system or making one on your own, it's not going to be a cheap venture. However, on the flip side, I think that for a lot of people, this is just going to encourage them to look into AA gaming and lower. Because with me, for instance, in mind, I don't really play that many games upon release. Maybe one if I'm lucky per year. Other than that, I'm good on just going through games I stocked up during the years, or revisiting classics. And I'm starting to feel like more people are just gonna go down this road. Which is gonna really suck for hardware manufacturers once this bubble caused by AI bloat to finally burst. Once the market experiences its fill. Oh yeah, understandably, you should upgrade your computer if you have the opportunity to do it for even one third of the price. They will eventually go up because CEOs are just being that cheeky. They really think they could just get away with inflating the prices, but it is gonna eventually just run its course, and the market will find alternatives. Asus has gone about and shown interest in potentially jumping into manufacturing RAM for the gaming market specifically, so that's already looking to be an alternative. And if Western companies don't do that, then you know that the Chinese will gladly jump in on the market. I think I may have backtracked for no good reason, but you know what, let me see if I can actually head anywhere from here. Is there actually a reason for me to chill here? I'm not gonna lie though, the more I look at what's happening around, the greater my sigh of relief at this PC only being barely 2 years old. So it still has pretty darn recent hardware. And while it's not a state-of-the-art build, it can pretty much run most recent titles at like fairly decent settings, I'd say. This bit doesn't seem all that familiar to me. Have you even been in this location before? Okay. Can't open that, so might have to shift through it. What's through this door? Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna assume we need both of these emblems sticking out. Either that or I just need these two to get a boost. Here we go.
The human citadel. Its towering walls and deep moats engineered to keep Nosgoth's vampire plague at bay.
I think we might be heading in the right direction, because if Razio's making a comment on it, then that is quite hopeful. Oh, that's actually a very strong dilemma I'm going through right now internally, my guy. Frankly, I did not expect that announcement. It definitely came out of left field, for sure, because I was certain with the illusions made through Voimastina and Laini appearing in the Sukuro Cafe event as guests, and Alva outright appearing as a strong supporting character in Deep Oblivion. It was gonna be either of the three, with me personally leaning on Laini and Voimastina, because they did promise us more physical units, so them being together as a double banner would have made absolute sense.
Though the city was well fortified against vampires, its human architects hadn't considered a breach by a creature such as myself.
Oh, those silly humans certainly haven't expected a soul-devouring vampire to come by. To be fair, I doubt I've even seen the entity such as Razor before, so how could have they anticipated? Oh, hey, we do have actual human civilians walking around. By walking, I mean they appear zombified from the very stiff walk cycle. I like to bring up the stick shoved up one's ass, and as an example of walking while clearly constipated, but you know, I think what's transpiring speaks for itself. Yeah. I'm kind of in the same boat right now, Frosty, where I made the calculations in my head, and from what I can micromanage till the end of the current banner, and that is from my dailies, Deep Oblivion collapse pieces, the ticket freebies that have come up since yesterday, and all the Doritos I can expand, which okay, there's just a free achievement out there. Blue. Kind of weird, because the guards have the same idle pose, but I didn't get the Chivo from them, so I guess the guards are vampires? Maybe? Strange. Or maybe we needed to tick off both types of human NPCs. Anyway, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, so from everything that I've rounded up, I could still splurge on the custom procurement banner that's happening now. Worst case scenario, I would still have to dump 70 rolls worth of currency from all sources. Now, ideally, I would like to hope for better odds, so sometimes when you get really lucky and the elite pull happens within the first 10 or 20, because that would still leave me with sufficient resources to spend on Lewis. And I'm kind of tempted to go for her because she seems like a really good support unit for a burn team build. With how her mini dolls latch on to all other units and basically capitalize off of total burn damage dealt by your team, which in turn powers Lewis herself. So yeah, in conclusion, I might just wait till pretty much the final day, and either try my luck or just pass and wait for the new banner to kick in. It wouldn't be a terrible end for what I currently already have, which is a V2 Klukai and her signature weapon for a month's worth of dedicated pumping resources. That's not a bad end result. Did he genuinely try to pull a South Korea moment where Shift Up was awarded for its contributions to the local gaming market with Stellar Blade blowing up internationally? Alright, neat. We have the Human Citadel now as a checkpoint we can traverse. Also, was particularly curious about the Human Citadel. This is the closest that we have currently to a neutral environment in the original Blood Omen, where, you know, you could just casually roam for around the towns as Kane without actively engaging combat. I get that from a narrative perspective. This is far, far into the future, so Nosgoth has changed significantly, but the fact that this kind of settlement still exists is pretty neat. Well, it's not surprising given that vampires do need to feed on blood, so I guess this is why we are herding mankind to act as emergency food rations. Oh, I've watched Begun before on my own. It is a fun experimental movie. Indeed, very Lynch-like. You could easily draw some parallels between Begotten and Eraserhead in terms of imagery and general tone. See what this place looks like in the spirit realm. Well, unsurprisingly, it turns into Bloodborne. With all the Cthulhian fish monsters roaming around. Oh yeah, speaking of New Year's resolutions, I do want to try and stream more movies again consistently. Which I already have a small backlog that I am excited to go through with you guys. Well, Frosty technically already have the technology. It could happen. And it does get refined over time. We're still missing a couple of fine tunements where I'm hoping they eventually fix the character creator and work out some glitches. But for what it's worth, it's a pretty stable way to play through the game without Sony's meddling. Honestly, the best way for you to go through any kind of resolutions is just to settle on very realistic ones. Like, don't make it too general, but rather plan in small steps. Set your goals in increments that you know you can get through realistically. Because if you go over ambitious or too vague, it's easy to set yourself up for failure. I know a huge influx of gym tourists that have inevitably raided the facilities from today onwards for the next month or so are definitely gonna not make it through. Rest assured. Now that right here is true devotion, to the point where you don't mind fusing yourself with the stairs. You know, it's actually nice to have a change of pace. And I'm doing just more casual exploration instead of fighting almost constantly the moment I turn a corner. I wouldn't even mind if this part was more so about platforming puzzle solving for the most part. Oh boy, are we going down the sewers? Is that Is that what we're setting up ourselves for? Well, it was fun while it lasted, gentlemen. Okay, we have a grate here that I could phase through. You know, if they do end up bringing more Turo games, I will check them out. There's at least Evolution and the weird remake that they could port to PC. Oh wait, I need to like somehow push this one over here. Hold up. Might need to get this guy down again. I'm gonna be real with you, No Further Impact. After witnessing the disaster that was the new Painkiller game, built around the same premise, I think that Turok game is gonna be poop. I don't know about that, Chief. I think, as far as Painkiller goes, all of my energy has been, expended. I don't have any more will for me. I'm done. Washed out. A husk of what I used to be. That's the effect Painkiller has on a man. There's definitely a way of doing this. I just have to figure out how to align the blocks. Because clearly that's the goal here. Oh, wait. What if we put this guy here? Then push it up. There we go. Now, what I can vouch that I will be streaming sometime this year. Heretic 2. That's right. A long-time contributor has decompiled the game together with some quality of life improvements. So now we actually have a valid means of experiencing the sequel to Heretic in current year. And considering how different that is from the rest of the series, I am actually interested in seeing how it plays out. It's actually more akin to Soul Reaver now that I think about it, in what it looks like and feels. So, I suppose that 2026 might be the influx of action games on this channel. I mean, considering that I did think about looking into the old Tomb Raider games, which also got their remasters. Now that right there is Soul. Look at that water texture. Do you like how it's actually overlapping on like a still model? Wait. Why does it look better in the classic version? You see that? It's like they added a weird filter on top in the remaster. That's a little strange. In some regards, most certainly. Although I will say, for what it's worth, I do like the environmental and model improvements. I think they look charming while still retaining in many places the feel of the original. That could be it, yes. That's exactly why you need that quality assurance theme. Even if you want to implement AI to give her some shortcuts and decrease developmental time, sure, but if you're not even gonna bother double checking if the computer didn't hiccup during the upscaling process, then where is that money even going for? I'm telling you where it's going. For the CEO's next yacht that he desperately needs. Well, within the next week, we might be getting some big announcements for Persona, because the Frontier University website is up, and supposedly, a week from now, there will be an update. Perhaps finally, P6, P6. Yeah, remaking Persona 4 when Golden exists is a bizarre choice. I can understand Persona 3, but 4? Kinda redundant, especially since you know they're gonna be meddling with the writing. And I am concerned that some of the memes that have been going around the community all these years are unfortunately gonna come to fruition, especially when they try to quote-unquote modernize I genuinely hope so, man. I genuinely hope so because Persona 4 genuinely has good social commentary from the time. Like, it actually touches upon such aspects as women struggling in specific areas of working in male-dominant environments, or men like Kanji overcoming their more feminine side and leaning into non-traditional hobbies. So for what it's worth, it's a very progressive game. But people are trying to look for relatability where it's not there, and forcefully push their own little agenda, which is actually detrimental to the original message that this game conveys. Of course not. The sooner they stop pandering to Western audiences, like what Cygames is doing with their translation team, the better. Have you actually seen people losing their minds over what they've been doing in Uma Musume with subtitles actively saying happy holidays even with the character wishes you a Merry Christmas? It's not even a question of, oh, that is such a non-issue. It actually is, because you're actively misinterpreting what's written on the screen. It makes me glad that we're having more community-based translations, so we do have options in that regard. Obviously, you still have to be wary of who actually happens to be working the translation, but the more we go away from officially recognized, interpretations, yeah. The jelly donuts. Oh man. What a classic. Look, you're talking to someone who, for a while, studied English at a university level. One important takeaway: that I learned when it comes to translating one language from another is, to the best of your ability, you should always try to translate the message that's being pointed across directly. If not, you just have to use whatever is in your language as a basis, so it's the most accurate. For example, if you have like idioms that won't work in the context of a foreign speaker, because you just don't have an accurate one-to-one variation. Thing is, in the instance that I just mentioned with Uma Musume, it's not even a case of looking for an alternative. It's just actively changing what the script says to match your agenda. It is super easy to get lost in this city, I've just noticed. And I don't even think like I've actively gone the correct way to progress. It's more so I just found that extra slice of cheesecake that will increase my health pool. Man, times have sure changed. I still remember when I was a wee lad growing up in Poland and anime started coming over. Because of licensing issues, I imagine, we got the shows that already came with French translation on top. However, what it was underneath, you had the original Japanese voice acting with a French lecture on top, and then a Polish one would also get over it. So you would have 3 different languages being spoken at once, like actual audio jungle. During the initial influx of anime, I remember distinctly Sailor Moon, Captain Tsubasa, and Dragon Ball Z. Those are like among the first that came over here. I still think it's funny that they gave humans here entire vampire equipment. But I suppose it's a means of dealing with rival clans. Or outcast vampires, maybe? Oh, I don't even know how they were officially classified. I want to say that because of the general ignorance at the time, they were just under the umbrella term of cartoons, without any kind of like strict distinction. Yeah, this is hand-drawn, so it's likely catered to kids. Okay, we've been up there for a health upgrade. Is there anything else we need from here? I feel like we haven't really gotten into the proper way to progress. It all went downhill the moment anime came around. It was never meant to be. The game was rigged from the start. Yeah, look at you. Instead, you end up arguing for 20 years who's the hotter underage girl. You know, I do appreciate the way the music changes per location once you enter the spirit realm. It does help build a different tone to a more desolate area filled with dangers. Right now I'm in that part where I'm just trying to figure out if me actually switching modes has effect on how I can travel along. I was wondering whether because of the flashing light there, this door was like a fake wall of sorts you could shift through, but doesn't seem like it. Nope. That's not it. Hey, what's got you so upset? can technically travel across these alcoves. I mean, it'd be kind of fucked up if the game had an idea of you making this weird kind of a jump section just to move on. Guess it would make sense for a collectible, but well, that's a dead end right here, so no dice. I think I think I've already gone down all the main paths here, unless I'm walking by something less apparent. I sincerely doubt this is just here for me to pick up a health upgrade and for a world-building flavor. Man, I want to say I woke up at 11 a.m. because I stayed up till almost 5 a.m. But yeah, I also had to take a nap earlier just to have enough energy to put up a stream for you guys. Frankly, don't really expect much of a workload from the end of this week, so we're cool. Oh shit. Yeah, expect the Phantom down here in the fountain room. It does come with some fancy lighting in the Shadow Realm. Hey OG, Happy New Year, buddy. How are we feeling about 2026 so far, my guy? Okay, maybe I am supposed to go elsewhere because there's not much else going on down here, to be honest. That's certainly a good start. Now you just gotta work your way throughout the entirety of the year. You can do it, I believe in you. It almost looks like there's places here I could ascend if I had the means to, but it's way too far up. Oh well. If we go then, we'll have to take our steps elsewhere. There's a thing down here. It didn't really lead anywhere. Yeah, it seemed like it pointed to the bottom of that water pipe. What if I look at the map? What does it say? There's at least one more health power-up here. And one energy. Tell you what, let's use fast travel to move around a little bit. Maybe that'll give me a better clue what to do here. I think that it was this way. Let me think. So we're in the human citadel. No need to bother with the Silence Cathedral for a while. Acropolis, Razio's Stronghold, Lake of the Dead, Sanctuary. Where was the place where we fought with Cain? Was that near Razio's Stronghold? I want to say we went close from the Lake of the Dead. For the life of me, I can't remember now. Oh well. I suppose we shall get lost for a little while. We can afford this luxury. Is there anything down here we could check out with climbing? Nope. Oh, yes, sirree. It is most definitely time to traverse aimlessly until, by some stroke of luck, I figure out where I need to be. I'm already not recognizing half of the environments I've already been through a dozen times. Hey, for what it's worth, I might find some cool secrets along the way. Back before walking simulators became a officially recognized genre of games. We already had the foundation. Okay, that one's still out of the picture because I can't really get ahead that far. It's actually starting to drive me insane. Where on earth was the place we fought Kane the first time? I am going everywhere except where I actually need to. Oh yeah, like... I'm officially lost. Miss but with combat. This is actually messing me up because this sequence as you enter the Silent Cathedral is very similar how you enter the arena where you fight Kain and meet Ariel. And there is also a lot of like shifting around between realms. So that's kind of why I keep accidentally bumping into this place. Thinking that I'm going the correct way, but I'm not. Checkpoint, but no way to transcend and actually access the door. So, that's a bust. What messes me up is that thing over there is beyond reach. And again, just with like what I was rambling a couple minutes ago, I have this distinct feeling that I walked by a way to climb up there, but now I just can't seem to Find the sweet spot. Oh. I guess I was just, silly. Hold up, though. If I can't climb in, the spirit realm, how am I meant to get up there? Because you've got to come from over here. We're going through water, and that's gonna immediately, put you in the Shadowverse. Another case of a power-up that I'm missing? Looks to be it. Strap yourselves in, fellas. It's gonna be another one of those streams. From what it's shaping up to be. Where they went up there, by the way. It's not like I can do much up there. Find the hidden tomb. Easy for you to say when no idea where I'm meant to be going. Maybe I can directly teleport to Sanctuary. Something I didn't really think of. Anyway, while this is going on, how about we talk about some fun streamer stats for the past year? Because I did look through my uploads, and as is, 2025 we saw 90 games completed on stream. The first stream that we made in 2025 was the 1st of January, just like today, and that was another episode of SMT5, which, as we all know, it did went on for a while. Still easily clocking in as the longest playthrough on this channel. Oh yeah, because remember, we did both the vanilla and the Vengeance storyline, one after another. So those combined were 27 episodes. Morwood, on the other hand, that was 18. Morwen did end up being the longest playthrough of this year, though, without any competition to come close. First game that I technically beat was the original Hexen, because it happened to be already close to completion. But if you want to talk like a full game playthrough that I did early on, that's Kiss Psycho Circus. Is there really no direct portal there? The Sanctuary? There's a couple of ones in the fast travel that I don't really recognize. So we could give them a go. Maybe that's what's throwing me off. Okay, so that puts us in the cathedral. I see. It's probably two emblems that lead right before the boss fights. Either the enhanced version if you want like a more close to the classic feel, or you could play the remastered version which I streamed. I feel either of the two are fine. Give me a minute, guys. I'm actually gonna look this up because I'm a little confused. Yeah, we actually do have to go to Sanctuary. From the looks of it. Just trying to remember which way you had to take to reach it. So it's somewhere around the Lake of the Dead, got it. And the portal for it is... the swirly thing. Oh, right. I'm a ghost, and therefore I must become of flesh once more. Hope you guys are excited for Saturday, by the way, because me and the Frosty Man have big plans. I made a throwaway character just to go through the initial part, Frosty. And I'm not sure if you actually have to beat the first boss, because right before the fight itself, I look through the checkpoint, and it appears that it does allow you to access multiplayer. So while making that run, I may just try and summon you. It's a pretty it's a pretty short errand, so I think I can get through character creation and the initial bit leading up to the boss relatively quickly. And once I'm there, I can try and calling for you. And we'll probably start the co-op session from there. Okay, maybe back to the human citadel. It will be the Lords of the Fallen remake. Pretty excited about it because it's been a bit since my last Souls-like. And I am most certainly in the mood to scratch the itch. Oh, what you wanna do, most likely, is enable share progression. So this will be working together. Aneurysm 4. I'll give it a peep. Is that something that would be right up my alley? Oh, I'm just wondering if your recommendation is a game that would be right up my alley. I think we made it back. Yep, this is Sanctuary. It took a while, but to be fair, it's kind of easy to forget at this point that the way the game initially progresses is the moment you get your first ability, you're kind of made to go for this gate in order to advance onwards. I'll be sure to have a look at it then, and possibly add to my wish list. Oh, no problem. That one is definitely something that will be good stream material for like a Museum of Oddities episode. Yo, I'm back.
Like a corpse in a shallow grave, corruption rises to the surface. Beyond these pillars, the defiled victim mutely screams its outrage.
Well, that was totally not vague at all. I'm guessing that means that the next region is fairly close. I'm just gonna assume this involves another piece of wall I have to climb over. Which may or not be far from here. Gonna be real. So far, I don't have much of an idea what to do.
Like a corpse in a shallow grave, corruption rises to the surface. Beyond these pillars, the defiled victim mutely screams its outrage.
Cryptic nonsense. When you say beyond these pillars, do you mean like literally? Maybe? Or an obscure kind of no, you actually need to go to the other side of the realm. I mean, it's gonna have to do something with the power-up we've acquired. Now the question is, can I find the next set of progression on my own? Or I'm actually gonna get frustrated and have to consult the professionals. Said professionals being a walkthrough. Happy 2026, Ronin. How you doing, brother? Oh damn, that bad over there, huh? Oh, then again, you are from around New York, right? I do remember some of my other buds saying that there was heavy snowfall in the area. So you guys are really getting a white winter down there. Real city slicker, that one. Sounds like a cozy life, not gonna lie. I'm actually this close to getting impatient and just checking with a guide. Yeah, there's like no point in me just wasting time if I'm gonna be wandering around for the next hour or so at least. Let's see. Alright. It is something to do with Sanctuary after all. Apparently there's like a little hidden pathway from there. So, I finally got to catch up with my YouTube backlog, Frosty, and among them was the Sagan Hawks upload. Really damn good video. Like, out of all the games he covered, I pretty much liked all of them. Besides Gorgon's Curse. Like, the game itself is fine, but the twist that happens in the end, there was some incredibly cheesy early creepypasta nonsense. To the point where I was just kind of rolling my eyes. Yes, let you make this fake game for this one particular person who, if they solve the mystery, then I'm gonna go full all hell loose on them. It's one of those instances where it basically forces you to suspend your disbelief. But at the back of your head, you know that if this didn't play out the way it was supposed to, it wouldn't get resolved at all. Yeah, I did end up enjoying all the other, like, fake little MMOs. Sanctuary was really good. The first one as well. Alright, supposedly there's something you can do around here. Okay, yeah, we already heard it.
Corpse in a shallow grave. Corrupt.
Don't need to tell me twice. Wait, is this climbable? It is. Oh, are you referring to the one where Sagan intentionally avoided spoiling it? That one does have interesting narrative behind it. I'm kind of curious if he's gonna go all in and make a follow-up to it. Oh, alright. We have 2 ways we can go from here. Unless this is where you... Are these the outer worlds or a different area entirely? What am I looking at here? It seems like a different place altogether. Oh yeah, understandably. I mean, Ultima Online was the big one for me, as I've stated multiple times, and fun little fact, I actually met some of the people IRL that I used to play on that one Polish server, because a couple of guys happened to be from my home city, like even at least one fellow guild member. So we had a little meetup at one point. I think it was like 4 or 5 people, myself included.
The ancient tomb of the Seraphim, once impenetrably sealed, now ravaged by Nosgoth's upheavals, its mysteries lay exposed. In the time of Vorador,
We made it,
centuries before
fellas.
Cain was made,
Another instance of
Seraphim warrior
blind
priests
streamer,
waged a
yay!
merciless war against the vampire tribes of Nosgoth. Emboldened by righteousness, they committed unspeakable and indiscriminate acts of violence, massacring fledglings and ancients alike. They decimated entire bloodlines in mere decades. Now their husks lay here, murderers enshrined.
Now, in all fairness, we know damn well that you're here to absolutely thrive on me running around in circles. Otherwise, I would not have 6 people tuning into the stream right now. I know dang well that you revel in my suffering.
Take heed, Raziel. A forgotten history lies within. Know thyself, though it may destroy you.
As taxing as this whole ordeal is proving to be every now and then, I do have to admit that the world building, storytelling, and effort put into the voice acting, those are all pushing me onwards to see this adventure through. Like, even if I do end up having serious gripes with the gameplay flow, I can already say that just the audio-visual aspect alone carries this whole experience so much.
As I pulled the stone free, a sigh of sepulchral air escaped the inner chamber. I was not prepared for what lay beyond this threshold.
I like how that's just a zap on the door, like a trademark. I mean, cool that we all have our dedicated mausoleums.
These crypts, defiled caskets of Seraphin saints, bearing my brothers' names and my own. The irony of Cain's blasphemous act rushed in on me with the crushing force of revelation. Were my hands not as bloody as these? Worse, I had spilled the blood of my brothers, these very comrades whose tombs lay ravaged before me.
Yes, Raziel, you were a Seraphan.
Dun
Born
dun
of the
dun.
darkness that all but destroyed your race. Before the dawn of the Empire, you were chosen.
Backstory time.
Cain, Nosgoth's solitary self-declared monarch, plundered this tomb and raised you from these crypts. Breathing his vampiric gift into your defiled corpses, he resurrected you as his favored sons.
Discover Cain's dirty secret. Right, so interestingly, all these appear blocked besides Malek's dedicated little spot. Oh! Oh, damn. Now that I did not anticipate. Just the floor sinking under me like that. Cool little transition, though. Oh, we got ourselves a new challenger here.
Heretic, you shall not pass.
Such loyalty to one who has you guarding this outpost like a chained dog. Do you prosper on the scraps he casts you?
Your insults will do nothing to blunt the agonies of your demise.
Cain killed me once. Behold the result. I have no more to fear from you.
That is such awesome dialogue. What are you gonna do? Kill me again? Into the water you go. Or, on that platform. Whoops. Didn't go quite as planned. Hang on, we can fix this. I think so. Oh man, this guy deals a lot of damage. He does not muck around. Flashbanged.
This relic has infused you with the power to compress and manipulate space. As a symbiotic weapon, the Soul Reaver is also thus enhanced. You may focus and project an orb of kinetic energy to strike objects that are otherwise beyond your reach.
Well now, we get a projectile. Yeah, aiming is a little iffy, but I suppose that's why you get a camera focus. Maybe that's what we used to break that glass I saw near the Silent Cathedral. Well, yup. Oh, hey, looks like we're back outside. So, a pretty short episode. Interesting. I expected that to be the next big story beat, us dwelling down that tomb. However, there was another way to go from Sanctuary. So, perhaps now that I have this neat little orb I can shoot from Soul Reaver. That's where I gotta go. Oh, wait, isn't this the way I, travel in the first place? Meaning I would do a full circle. Huh. So there's actually no point of picking one or the other door? I guess so. Okay. Now that I have this power up. Let's talk to Ariel again.
North of the Seraphim tomb, a desecrated abbey languishes, half drowned.
I appreciate that line much more than the previous one. Well, since it's near the tomb, let's look out for this abbey. Interestingly, we are currently on the southernmost edge of the map, so going by the compass, we are proceeding the correct way. Supposedly. I don't believe we went this way yet. Sure enough, because we get our pit stop. No, now that I actually have this next stage ability, maybe there was another target here I could shoot in order to advance. Like, even if it happens to be inside of the tomb itself. There's nothing else down here that I didn't check out, right? No collectibles, nothing of the sort. No, I think we're good in that regard. For what it's worth, I think we're done exploring this part. Can I go through here? Nope. Would have been a little weird if I was expected to make a leap of faith. And then again, not the strangest decisions that Hammond has to do. North of the Seraphim Tomb. Well, that's already a vague descriptor. Considering the local vicinity, we don't really have much else going on, quite frankly. Yeah. 2 is bundled together with the first one, so we will be checking that one out too, at the very least. Not sure if right after I'm done with the first one, but we'll definitely peep the duology. The fact that it lets you climb up here almost makes me want to think that there is something going on that I'm not seeing immediately. Nope. I don't think we're meant to be going that way. Let me get in here one more time, just in case. Out of curiosity, you can indeed shoot projectiles even in the spirit realm. The problem with the rest of the series that came after 2 is that they do have presence on PC, but they're very much outdated at this point, so getting like Defiance to work in current day on its original release is just too much of a pain. So it'd be much better if they got the remaster treatment, just like the Soul Reaver duo. I think we got what we could have. Oh, this spot. Oh wait, we can use the gateway to fast travel. I want to do a little experiment. Now we have orb in our arsenal. Namely, I want to take this gate to the Sun Cathedral and see if Mickey can smash the glass in one area I swing by earlier. Then I can also check in with our old pal, Mr. Old One. It was pretty cheap of you, I'll have you know. swaying over there on the ledge. Delivering that sneaky blow, ridding me of my super cool energy weapon. Oh, we can still toss around projectiles without a Soul Reaver. So it's not attached to it directly. Still, I might want to have it on deck in case it's actually required to smash through glass, which I'm trying to determine if I can do now. Just gonna take this as a little safety precaution, you know? Well, we do have to be precise with it. Well, it sure as hell works. Come here, you. No escape. Okay. What exactly am I supposed to do with this? Oh, we got layers to this chamber. Oh man, you're telling me after all this I don't have enough height to actually traverse this place? Right, maybe I can smack this thing. Certainly no. Ah, but it is more approachable if you're here. Clever. I'm hoping we'll get something really good out of this. Ah. So that's what I need the MacGuffin for. We need to ring the bell with that thing. Okay, game. I see what you're what you're doing here. There's a couple of more layers to this puzzle than I initially anticipate. Ah, but wait. Right, I can't take that with me when I'm in the spirit realm. So maybe I gotta throw it. Oh, do tell. Big fan of dreams. Oh, that went, God knows only where by now. Okay. So I'm guessing I just have to chuck this up there to the best of my abilities. I think we can pull this off if I aim at the right angle. Just gotta stand more or less here. And then point the camera like that. And yet I threw it in the very same spot again. Fiddlesticks. See if that worked by any chance. Looks like the drumstick made its way onto that platform. My man, it's quite possible they may have dreamt up the synopsis of the sequel. Obtain sound glyph. That'll be our third one. So all this was actually an extra incentive. Cherry on top, if you will. Unrelated to actually pushing things onward. Looks to be that way. I do want to try and get up there. Because, I might be overthinking it, but maybe you can smash this texture here by using the sound glyph. It's probably for pure decoration. Just to remind you where you are, but I'm really here than giving it a go. Maybe, who knows? You do charge up your magic from this symbol. Uh-oh. What happened there? Guess we might have a problem. SRX EXE is not responding. Shit. This is not good, because I don't believe we saved for a while. Oh boy. If that's the case, we're in for a speed run. Oh, we most certainly are.
Oh, no, that's your froggy ass.
I am going to commit suicide.
The canyons beyond the pillars expose
It really
ancient
do feel like that right now.
Having devoured Zephyr's soul, you may now gain entrance where your path was formerly blocked.
Oh man.
Before anything, the Asian girl in that donut shop was sexy as fuck. Right? Something about an older Asian. I would have fucked the daylights out of that Chinese lady. If I could fuck that Chinese lady, my life would be fucked. Fucking that Chinese lady is something. I can't fuck that Chinese woman. I almost fucked that Chinese lady on me. Yes, I would fuck that Chinese woman. Sexy Chinese women usually have fuck that Chinese bitch, man. I'm quitting TikTok as that Chinese bitch, bro. That Chinese slut will never see my business. Chinese bitches have stolen my heart. Shit. That Chinese whore used to make me a nice bird. That Chinese bitch doesn't come. Chinese women are getting sexier. They used to always wear the. I basically fucked that Chinese lady. This Chinese bitch is trying to seduce her. Chinese women apparently get the best intercourse. I want to fuck that Chinese lady at that donut. Chinese bitches around the world. We know that. That Chinese bitch wants to fuck me. It's official. That sexy Chinese bitch wants me to fuck her with the donuts. I want to fuck that Chinese bitch, but this bitch forgot one of the donuts. I told her, sexy Chinese bitches give good donuts, but sexy Mexican. I wouldn't fuck that Chinese bitch if fucking that Chinese bitch cured cancer. Chinese sluts have played with my emotions far too. I would fuck the older Chinese lady because she's
This gameplay with my emotions, man.
That Chinese lady is the only reason I'm off myself, right? These are not from her.
That crash was uncalled for.
I really want to fuck that Chinese lady on me. I would fuck the ethnicity out of that Chinese lady, right? I want to fuck the Chinese lady and give her. I want to fuck the Chinese lady and elope with her in Las Vegas. I'd let the Chinese lady molest me if I was not.
The one saving grace is the fact that 3 hours worth of stream time went down the drain. We technically haven't lost that much progress, because most of that was us actually trying to reach the Seraphon tomb. Lesson learned. This does not have an auto-save system, so we gotta pump those manual ones for what it's worth. If this actually happened after clearing a major stage and defeating a boss, then I would've been very upset. Oh man, we did end up going to the human citadel. I mean, we didn't really accomplish very much now, did we? Besides finding one health upgrade, which, for the time being, I can honestly live without. Let's get through the more important agenda for now. There's gonna be some dialogue skipping, that's for sure. I did feel my heart sink as soon as I saw the game freeze. Because then it dawned upon me that indeed progress was put on the line.
The ancient tomb of the Seraphim, once impenetrable.
That's cool and all, Razio, but we've heard of that before. In an alternate reality where Soul Reaver did not kick the bucket. Take heed, Raziel. For you're not careful, reality may collapse upon itself, as we know it. And then, you'll find yourself in a Groundhog Day scenario. As if time went backwards.
As I pulled the stone free,
So some reason we're gonna have to deal with this jackass again. Oh, we could pull it off. We did it once. Thank you for choosing to be more of a pushover this time. Saving me the time. I'm gonna jump immediately to the Sound Cathedral. Well, I would, if I remembered to swap dimensions. Otherwise it would have been a very pointless climb. Now would it? Just making sure. This is a completely different place entirely. Absolutely not. I mean, like I said, we only skipped out on walking around the human citadel. And getting Seraphon's tomb, which I had to look up anyway, just because this was such a pain in the backside to figure out. As I mentioned earlier, you're all here to enjoy the pain that the game actively submits me to. And to your credit, I am also guilty of such behavior, because it does provide for some unintentional comedy. Me too, my guy. Berserk is easily one of my favorite manga series out there. And the fact that it's never really gonna get any sort of closure is just quite somber to consider. Sure, the man did leave some notes for his accomplices, but I just don't think things are gonna get resolved, sadly. It's clear that he still had a lot in mind for the universe and for the adventure of Guts and his Karmas to take on quite a bit, but due to health reasons, he just couldn't possibly afford to put the time and effort into making his visions come true. It's easy to imagine that they would have definitely still gone through a lot, and hopefully Guts would have gotten closure by stopping Griffith and him and Casca leading a peaceful life together, but considering what universe we are talking about, I wouldn't be so certain that it'll be a fitting end to it. Whatever was going on with Idolmaster, I'm unfamiliar with the backstory. Oh, you can actually break the glass just while you're throwing that thing. Huh. Pretty neat that they let you do that without having to strictly rely on the magical orb. God rest his soul, Mura now has all the time to play Idolmaster in heaven. And when it's Harada's time to leave this mortal realm, he'll be joining Mura. Alrighty, now we can actually try and use a sound wave to see if we can destroy the texture over there. Not really. No, that's one myth busted. I mean, now that I'm here, I think I would just go back to the old one. See what kind of dialogue he presents to me. Defeat the Tomb Guardian. That's kind of implying that there's still stuff to do over in the Seraphin Crypt. Maybe it wasn't too far off after all. Did we already do that though? With the guy who was in that little chamber down there? So there's something else that we gotta perform over there. I wouldn't even be surprised at this point that there'd be some extra layers involved, frankly speaking. this might be taking us out. Yep, there we go.
North of the Seraphan tomb, your brother Rahab has secluded himself and his progeny in the ruins of a half-drowned abbey.
And if not mistaken, Rahab's was the only one without a sealed coffin inside of that chamber, which would check out. All right. Down we go again, in hopes that there is something I have not inspected properly. Oh no, it was actually Malek. Nothing unusual about his side. This burial ground though. Can you climb around here? I was thinking that maybe I needed to explore this particular place vertically a little more, but no. That ain't it. Looks like we're back to wandering the map until I maybe find my way around. I would say that maybe now that we have this new power available to us, maybe there is more doors besides that one that we can now smack open. Wrangling my brain around, attempting to come up with locations that I might have to go back to in order so we can advance. That's not exactly coming along easily. Especially in terms of what do I need to shoot with my new cool magical orb. I think this point we may as well just go back to the human citadel and look around a little more. If it comes down to it, it will be a rather uneventful stream. Well, it is that kind of video game. Where advancements do not come easily. Oh, right, because of the crash. I also didn't get this delicious slice of pizza. Yeah, when you have kind of a semi-open world hub structure, where you're gonna have to move back and forth constantly with only vague hints how to move onwards. A lot of that time is gonna be spent on hitting that sweet spot until you actually manage to find the next place to go to. Which is, I'm not gonna lie, playing through purely mission-based games these days is somewhat of a blessing because of the closed structure. I do like me open world from time to time, but they can get pretty exhausting. Well, at least now that I know, or at least partially recognize the layout, we can hit up the human citadel. It was fairly recognizable and easy to make out the coordinates for. A lot is also based on how much you want to do. If a game is extensive and there's a lot of side quests to offer. A lot of the time it really boils down to how much commitment you want to put, weight and against is it worth it? Even if technically I don't need to be here right now, it's gonna save me some time for sure in the future, because I can at least unlock the checkpoint.
The human citadel, its towering walls and deep...
Alright, I'm actually meant to glide over there. I feel you for your buddy, because the wear from playing Original Sin 2, despite me enjoying it, was definitely starting to set in.
Though the city was well fortified against vampires,
It's good to have some shorter stuff sprinkled between so you can pace yourself and not necessarily commit to one long video game voyage, unless you're really engaged with it. Like I was hooked on SMT5 from start to finish, and that's counting both playthroughs with the vanilla and vengeance route. Some of the cooler short format RPGs that I've experienced were indie titles like Felvidek. That's a really good recent RPG that I can wholeheartedly recommend. I know it's been a minute for you since you last played Soul Reaver, but from this point on, do you maybe even vaguely recall where I should be going from here onwards? Oh shit, I accidentally killed a human. Now this guy is upset with me. Essentially it boils down to go north of the Seraphim tomb and find Rahab in the abandoned abbey. It's more so how I'm meant to reach that abbey now. Yeah, that's how I got the orb in the first place. In the Seraphim tomb. I believe in you. I believe that after listening to my explanation, which your brain processed with its sound blaster, sound processing software, you'll be able to aid me in my struggles. Crashed ship with a temple. I don't remember there being a ship anywhere around. Did you hear how that audio just crunched as I went to the menu? It almost felt like the game was about to conk out again. Swimming area, you say? Yeah, maybe I just have to go through earlier places. We haven't been around Raziel's stronghold for a while. Could be that we need to take off from there. Wait, did I climb up here before? Oh, that's how you pick up some magic, but also... It's more over here. It's not much, but... Doesn't change around when you're in here. Well, that's the best we have right now. Honestly, the safest bet would just to be go over there, since I'm getting at least 2 power-ups. So chances are that besides accessing some goodies that I couldn't prior, now we might have the opportunity to do so. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll check it out, and regardless of whether I'm able to move on, we'll stop there tonight. He would have gotten looks, that's for sure. Necropolis. Just be on the lookout for anything that stands out. Oh, because I attacked a human. Now you guys are pretty upset with me. It seems to carry over, regardless of where I go. Gotcha. For now, we shall casually mosey on. I'll just peep around every now and then. In case there might be something I just casually missed. Yo, Vucius, my man! Happy New Year! Haven't talked to you in forever, my guy. How you been holding up? Oh, there is a climbable over there. For a health upgrade, but still. That's good. How's life been treating you? What have you been up to these past couple of months since we last had the opportunity to chat? It's playing on the tutorial again. You do find that adorable at this point. Have you been entering speedruns still? Got it. I respect your commitment, however, and that you still persevere. Oh, here we go. There's another one. Let's see where this takes us. Oh, cutscene. We got a cutscene, boys. That tends to be a good sign. Yo, that the Dark Souls 3 boss? Amazing how the skull hasn't changed significantly besides getting a texture refresher. It just aged that well. And we are technically by Stoneglyph? Okay, so it could be just another extra area instead of pushing the story. Maybe? Can't say I remember at this point. For some reason the game is particularly upset about letting me climb that ledge. Oh, later then. He's really trying to get me up here. Is it because of that block I can't climb all the way up top? Because when I try to jump off, it basically just sends me flying backwards. First of all, let me actually recover my health. Having the oh yeah, there's something going on down here. Good call. If this is sold for an extra glyph, then damn. It's a pretty excessive side area, only for set purpose. I would hope so too. Looks like somebody should be able to climb. Yep. A little weird to maneuver around because of the flailing camera. I feel like that might be able to shoot. Or maybe not. Oh, damn. Get what you're coming from, because this is some sets of controls I have to fight against. Gently shuffle onwards. No, 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 behave, Raziel. Do not look around that intently. Well, looks like I made it to the top. At least I hope so. Watch me go into another antechamber where there's even more intense climbing to do. Hey, come over here, pal. Got a surprise for you. Looks like he's not that stupid. That one I feel like you have to shoot. Or just pull back conventionally. Somehow. I wonder what we could possibly be doing over here. One, two, and likewise 2 on the other side, which means that I have the exact number. So just a matter of flipping these and placing correctly. Actually, no, there's also this one right here that has a pattern that we need. Alright, we need to make a support to take it down. That's the one thing I've grown to be decent with. Well, from what I've seen, no, for them, but I'm suspecting this is another glyph acquisition chamber, because it seems to be a dead end from here on. So as soon as we pop these in place, how they should be, should get another magical ability. Well, I mean, we would have been... we would have gotten here one way or another, I feel. And it was a good hunch considering how elaborate this is. Maybe I'll just prepare beforehand on the next stream and look up where we need to go, just to make up for what we lost tonight. Without R2 to autocorrect the angle, this would have been particularly difficult to maneuver about. Anyway, this is seemingly going on the other side then. No problem, this is gonna take me a while to sort out, so you enjoy yourself. Oh, wait up, this woman needs to go here. Ah. Is it the same on this side? Yes. I definitely need to flip that around, just so I can tell what I'm looking at. It's two fellas with freaky tongues trying to be intimate with each other. That might fit over there. Got it. It's a match. And that leaves us with 3 still. We did see one of these swirly things where they set in place in 2 areas. And those are at the beginning of each pattern. Doesn't feel like that would belong anywhere, to be honest. Oh, here. Yep. Checks out. This is the kind of soundtrack that would play for a science documentary. Like when they're trying to explain on Discovery Channel how a tornado is formed. And this will be playing in the background while the scientific chart is displayed on screen. Okay, next up we have this image. I don't want to go in here because you are missing your fist. So is he. Unless there's two the same. Is this a clean block? Don't see any shapes on it. Hang on, but if that's the case, we're still short on one. One goes there. And one goes here. Well, they weren't so desperately as planning and one all the way back. I'm sure that would have done some good numbers. As a certified retro clip. No, that just leaves this slot, and unless I'm not noticing anything unusual, only really have this block. What do I do with this though? Because it doesn't have the correct texture anywhere. Either side. Do I just YOLO it and slot it there regardless? I can flip it over that spot. So anything that would go in here has to be down here someplace. Unless... there's something about this block that changes when you go into this place. Nope, it's actually up here. This better be the most powerful spell known to man. For the amount of pushing blocks it's making me do. We do get a rave show. Of course, it's an MC Hammer reference. I would have expected no less. Kinda sort of an earthquake. I wonder if you maybe tried to fly all the way from there to there, you would have reached it, but somehow I doubt it. I don't know if you're even supposed to move that block, because you can't really... Yeah, you wouldn't even have where to move backwards. It's like you're meant to jump on top of it and then claim the health upgrade. If I try to jump from over there, it automatically sends me backwards. It's a rather bizarre choice that you can't really just shuffle over to the edge and climb up top. There was a rune on that box, but if it's attached to a spell, it's not the one that I have. Either way, I feel this is going to be a good place for us to stop. It is getting late my end, and I do have work to attend to tomorrow. Not a whole lot of progress made tonight, but we got 2 glyphs. We checked out an area that I'm sure we'll eventually have to explore more thoroughly, that being the human citadel, and we got a new power-up, so at least we accomplished something, and it wasn't just me losing 3 hours worth of struggles. Well, we'll get him next time, boys. And in the meantime, do look forward to Saturday. Because we have ourselves Brob coming up. First of this year and hopefully not the last. Yay. Alright. I see that my co-op partner is currently live, so we'll send you guys over his way. Y'all wish Bad Mr. Frosty a Happy New Year. And take care. See you guys during the weekend.